first.
Nope. Tooth.
Hey, Thud. You keep getting the tall avatars. Doing good, thanks. All right, hello everybody. We have a new shop. Or is it later today? 2 hours. Ooh, pre-warp stone. Ooh, this is new. Elven Union cheerleader stand. It's not a bad looking cheerleader stand. There's a lot of spikes on warpstone spikes on this Skaven thrower. Full spikes. More warpstone spikes. The purple dice are interesting. They're doing light colored pips and dark colored background here. A lot of the dice. It must work a lot better for the pips than behind the colored POW and colored skull. How are our dwarves looking? We need like 2 SR. No, 8 SR. Get these guys into the top 100. Get our trio of loners, or temps rather, that we hired. Creating most of our bank. Picked up plus armor, undisgruntled orc. I did think about tackle here at one point, but we ended up getting mighty blow tackle twice on the team, so don't need a tackle on a blitzer. Avoid that team value. Still have a lot of rookie line dwarves. 3 of them, 4 of them. Tough to get the final randoms. Else make through the top 100. Oh, there's a new dwarf on the very top. It's new. 2 new people have made it into the top 100. 41 yesterday when I checked. What's this new dwarf team up here? Number 1 team on the ladder. A lot of guards, stand firm and mighty blow. Juggernaut. No troll slayers. Fairly common with the top of the ladder dwarves. Only 1 reroll, also fairly common. This guy doesn't have a Fowler. That's a lot of skills though for only 1.4. Not random, not random. No, that one is random. We have not random, yes random. No randoms, yes random. 1 random, 1 random, 1 random, 1 random, 2 random. The Juggernaut was another random that he kept. And the Blitzers, I'm not sure what they should cost. We can assume there is at least 1 random on them. They're old random dwarves. 10 guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stand firm. 7 mighty blow, 7 stand firm, 10 guard. The double move, dude. If our Troll Slayer ever dies, I think I'll let him stay dead. Olivier doing some work with some chaos. 2 claw, 5 mighty blow, 4 guard. So mostly the warriors holding the team up. Like one highly developed goat, 1 ball carrying goat, then a bunch of random support goats. Looks like this one random tackle and I got built as a killer. Big bench too. Wonder if he spins it this way. We found our opponent. A Necro. All right. How strong is their claw? Presumably they'll have 2 claw. Wait, there might be a wolf missing. There's only 1 wolf. Nice. It might not even be mighty blow. That'd be great. Go full screen here. Hey, fun playing. Hey, crab. Do, do, do. Claw's great. Thins out the ladder. Yeah. All right. What are we fighting here? 7-0-0. Holy crap. Undefeated. Just blocking the werewolf. Mostly just 1 level up. The only level 3 is this Dauntless Tackle. The double rando zombie. He's got a guard, block ghouls, block werewolf, block. Okay, he's just had a lot of block, 1 guard, and some randoms. But he gets a lot of inducements, I think. 18. So probably gonna face a wizard. Hopefully we can hand this man his first loss. 1736. Oof, I hope we actually get 8. Seven 0-0. We did wait a little while for this game. This was like an 8-minute wait. Tough finding games at the top of the line. You fished for dodge for like 50 games of chaos before finally giving up? Yeah. Randoming in the agility tree is soul crushing. I've tried to build that team too. My orcs have some nice random agilities, but mostly the form of diving tackle. Like your third prize. We actually goes for the star, Ivan. Ivan the animal instead of a wizard. You got a random sneaky? That's good too. Especially on a goat. Hey, Byron. What is this Ivan character? 4 strength, 4 plus agility, 9 armor, strip ball, juggernaut, foul appearance? No, disturbing presence, so the anti-catch one. Block tackle. It's just a 4 strength, the result really is against us. What's in here? This guy here, just to discourage this guy getting blitzed with claw in particular. Let's kill the band. You did like 25 to 30 randoms. Oof. And all you got for it was a sneaky kit. Most basic ball carrier. I've been cursed with that a couple times too. My ball carrier really needs some movement here. Happy to get the agility though. Oh, I just realized I forgot to take my allergy pill. I got a slight itch in my eye. I'm gonna kick the ball and then grab my pill so I don't forget entirely. Make sure the kickoff event isn't like a blitz. Do his line hit, swallow him away. The worst thing about randoming on Chaos is your team's not good while you're doing it. You random on dwarves and you're playing dwarves, like first game dwarves are great. Orcs are somewhere in the middle, and then like baby chaos. Like prolonging your time playing baby chaos is rough.
What is that?
So many games without block.
Vehicle? Is that a goddamn tank?
Hey, multi-tank. Right, you got a quick snap. Be right back. Nobody die while I'm gone. AFK and the stamp room pops up. Bad stand firm too. Quick stand firm decision. Wrong stand firm decision. Hey, Pixie. Good to see you. You got 30 games in last week? Nice. Welcome back to Blood Bowl. Just blitz the other side anyway. Stanford might have saved this guy getting hit. It was a bad stand firm though. This guy's got Juggernaut. That's pretty good against all the stand firm I got. He has another relevant skill. Or stank. The block jugs. It only works when you're blitzing with them though. Which I can't imagine he's going to want to do a ton of. We could smush all of our guard in here and go for the ghost. But I think we just go for a foul on the star player. Just did that guy first. Did we get away with it? Seems like we've gotten away with it. Left the ball on the ground. Blinded dwarves. Stompy, stompy. Stunned. That guy is very stunned. There's a couple of valuable guys poking up ahead of the line here. Hey, Kratos. You won your first match of tabletop? 250,000 down against some dwarves. 2-0 win and it damaged a dwarf? Nice. Alright, make that guy frenzy his way in here. Just a stun. Stun's pretty good there, though. Really would have liked to stand that guard up. But what we might be able to do is blitz the ghost and then get this hit. Go for a stomp. Smush this stuff into this stuff. You got Glart? Yeah. Glart can solve some problems. Big foul on the armor plus. It's caught. Nice. 30 player gone. That was a 7? 7s don't kill dwarves. Okay, he did set up so I can't take that blitz, fortunately. We could stick a guard here and a guy here and take this hit, follow up, and then blitz the wolf. We're in the way. Go there. This guy has to do the blitz. There. Go there, you go there. Here. It'll all end with fouling on this star player again. He fouled before ball. Putting my leader deep into enemy territory. It's maybe not the best play. Perhaps not the best play indeed. G-smashy. Alright, we got the KO. We didn't get caught. Thanks to Sneaky Git, pair of 4s. Defend our Troll Slayer here. Right. 2 removed Necro. No removed Dwarves. He has to worry about the stupid ball. The blob is looking nice. Although he is going to get to hit the runner. Like there's a bit of a frenzy trap, though. Brain missile. I think Necro balance? Yeah, Necro are a really well designed team, I think. They're tough to play. They have an uncommon mix of fast pieces and slow pieces. He actually does the blitz instead of the frenzy trap. You're trying to get them unlocked, free-to-play style, Byron? Nice. Takes like 50 games. We did not get punished for our sacrifice. I don't treat my pieces very well. my best players often end up being in bad situations. He's down to 1 dice. Goes for the ball first. The pickup on turn 3. Headed the ball up to a bloater. Nice. Gotta get that bloater SPP. Block bloater after your first game is huge. Spends a reroll. The last reroll. Fixing it both down. And skulls. No more rerolls for that one. Punch this, punch this. Punch this. We need help for punch this. A lot of punching about to happen. Does this guy ever go hit the ghoul? Is that a thing? This guy here, punch here. Fowler here, blitz here. And even get over there for that hit. I'm just knocking his whole team down, but his ghoul... Is his ghoul getting away from me? I feel like that's, like, hitting this ghoul is letting that one get too far up. We could punch here and then blitz here. Get Mighty Blow versus Wolf. We could leave the Wolf unsmashed. And go for the ghoul. Ghoul's more likely to die, but the wolf is better. Nice little cheeky KO. We could blitz here and end up there. This guy can retreat. And that guy can still foul. Yeah, let's do that. Safety. Do this first. Guess we have to do a go for it. Fart. Don't need Dauntless. Frenzy. Might want to get here. This guy's not guard. Couple get him marked. Stay burn. It's powed. It's armor broken. Nice. I think it's done. Too bad this werewolf can't get fouled. I mean, it could get solo fouled, I guess. 2 assist foul this. I mean, that's only one. Fouling the wolf is only one worse than that. Lower base armor. Fouling this ghost is actually the best foul, I think. That's the most likely to get a removal. This gets me in nice position. Getting his guard would be pretty huge. Getting his wolf would be pretty huge. I'm gonna go for the more likely one, though. We'll hit the guard. 6, 7. 30 players for 8. We missed it by 1. If I didn't make a safety, if I used him to foul, we could have used him to get the wolf actually. We got two loose linos here, keeping them from potatoing. More likely getting the punishing the potato. I think there's still going to be a potato. Ghost wanders off. We can bring these 2 back as safeties. They can cross the field in 2 turns. Middle needs a lot of help, though. Get this guard that can go in here. Give us that punch. Will give us that punch. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the Necro right now. Go for it with the werewolf there. Ghoul here. And potato. All these dwarfs are 1v1'd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a go for it to get both of them marked. Just gonna tuck in over here. Sure if this is gonna end up safe. Go for it's a lot better than that handoff, but I guess when the handoff fails, you're on your feet. Maybe he valued that. We can blitz the ghoul. Be in front of other ghoul. Possibly end up getting surfed.
Good news, everyone.
Not exactly in his way. We Got through the ghoul, though. Like, hey, Beowulf. Do kind of want to use Mighty Blow on this ghost. I also really want these two back here just to make sure he has to score. It is a frenzy trap to free this guy, so we got that going for us. Yeah, let's use Mighty Blow. I was feeling the sidestep coming anyway, and sure enough. I guess if this guy swung and he got the sidestep, then this guy would get a retry, getting stuck up here. At least we get the Troll Slayer back, though. Good at playing against this sideline stuff. Got the second ghost. Ooh, got him good. We might get this runner free. Where does this runner get to go? I mean, he could just foul this flesh golem. That is definitely one option. Keep him here so the wolf can't come through the middle. I don't know if I would want to, but now we can't. We could do a go for it and actually be in his way. That's pretty damn good for stopping the touchdown. Is fouling pretty damn good for winning the game? You just mark the wolf, force the dodge. I don't love just forcing him to dodge. I mean, he doesn't score. He didn't go far enough forward. That might mean we actually just foul. He's out of scoring range. I'm just going to stomp him. Troll Slayer's a really good safety position. Great. But he's kind of like, from here, he can get back next turn to be pretty relevant. Taking out the ghoul last time means his offense is running out of steam. Yeah, that stun will mean we don't get 4 dwarves stuck on a stand firm. I've got a weird highlight. Why do I have a weird highlight with this green screen algorithm? He's down to 6 players. Frenzy Trap gets the push. There's no rerolls. It's the second push. The ball's loose. He needs to do a go for it to get out of this guy's marking range. He doesn't have a reroll for the go for it. Also, if he stays too far over, we do have surf potential. We're to there. Stay in that guy's range. We've got 2 rerolls, so I think the double go for it's worth it. No, he doesn't go for it and KOs himself. I failed go for it. Ouch. It does remind me, though, of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you and your opponents that go for it's are not free movement since 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Whoop. I think he did maybe have to do it. I don't know. Maybe he just had faith in Blodge. I wasn't hitting him with tackle. They're bringing him back. And try the pickup with the Troll Slayer. More break on the wolf too, nice. We could foul the wolf here. Or 2 assist foul on the flesh golem. 2 assist foul on the wolf. Wolf's already stunned. Flesh golem's really slow. Guess he's kind of stunned. Yeah, if he's not scoring, his KOs are only going to get the one shot too. That's really good. One of the huge advantages to defending instead of receiving the ball. Things go well, they can go very well. You knock his entire team over. Scratch that. We failed to knock this guy over. Yeah, 2 assist foul on the wolf. Let's do that. Pick up first. Nice. Troll Slayer's got the ball. I don't know if he's got the time, but he does have the ball. We might have to do a handoff anyway. Just a stun. Watch this wolf again next time. Alright, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 away. He's got 15 movement. I don't like those numbers. Needs 6 go for it's to score. This guy is in perfect range, so we'll do a handoff to him. Five of them left? Yep. Lots of positionals. Lots of zombies on the bench, too. Have to do that handoff. Definitely have to do that foul. It's this guy, if he does... This guy is hitting this guy, whether he uses stand firm or not. Does use stand firm. He could get back up to 11. Oof. Don't like those numbers. So pushes onto this zombie. To lose one of my foul assists. Low hit here. Go audible and foul the block. Flesh golem instead. But the wolf is actually a problem. We're doing a risky handoff here. Guess we don't need to do the handoff this turn. Maybe it would make sense to just go here. No, that ghost is a problem though, isn't he? You just go over here. Really knock this double skill guy down. Two plus handoff. Plus agility is pretty nice. Roll a 1. Reroll fixes it. Alright, we got the armor break. Werewolf doesn't get the ball. Just a stun. I think I'll leave this guy on the wolves though. We wanna foul that again. Your opponent went AFK. He hasn't done anything for the last 6 minutes of game start. AFK from the beginning, it implies they just forgot they were spinning. I've been there. There has been an uptick in people just AFKing once they've lost instead of conceding. Whether it's out of spite or just to avoid the penalty. I don't know what the motive is, but I have seen an uptick in that. Not too bad. But it used to, like, basically never exist, and I've seen it a couple times this season. But yeah, take full advantage of it, Pixie, for sure. Keeps taking a lot of tries to get these down. Luckily, we're up 2-1 in players, not in touchdowns. Not a huge success rate on my attack of Flush Golem. It's high enough, though. Failed to break armor. He could actually reach us. Kind of a dangerous one die. He sidesteps to here and he can get at the ball. I think I take it. Now he has to just one die here and get sidestep on me, which might be good enough. I didn't really bring much escort. Feel you, Pixie. No matter what strategy says, I always want to win, too. Even if it is okay to just develop your team at first, I still want to win all those games. Alright, we don't have a reroll. Let's just jam it in. It's in the win. We're at the point where we don't even really want SPP on most of our guys who would have taken those punches. The Mighty Blow guys. We want SPP on the unleveled ones. Right, you got 2 KOs back. A Ghoul and the Star Player. It was like 2 out of 4 or 5, though. Two out of 4. Got the correct number back. Did not get the guard back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Up to 9. 9v12 still. Yeah, the guard guy gone is nice. I would definitely not redo those KO rolls if that was an option. We're happy with this. Definitely could have been better, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse. Very far back. I moved. I think we like that. There's one less turn on this game. Taking this guy for a walk. He's on a journey. How far does he go? This far. Smash! To the injury box. That's the end of his journey. Oh, he got better. He's fine. I guess we're not blitzing. I could blitz by putting this guy here. No, that's not true. This guy can't get in there. Yeah, I guess we're not blitzing. Fine. He's stumpy. Never not fouling. Stunned. He wasn't hurt, he just got tired from walking so far. You're playing Old World Alliance? You've got a theory. A tree plus dwarves and a few fast pieces is in theory good, right? Right? In practice, OWA are one of the worst teams in Blood Bowl 3. Hate to break the news to you. They just don't work great on the Infinity Lab. So they'll be good. I think they're a lot better in like their first 10 games or so than a lot of other teams. But once you look at like trying to dominate the ladder, they're never very high in the leaderboards. It's true of most teams. The high armor teams do well, and then the like Dark Elves and Skaven tend to show up pretty high because they're like the best of the agility teams. Be rude not to foul this guy. We're all right here. Stood. Sometimes you can blob too hard. I'm a little worried this is one of those times. There's no miracle chains. What a foul. It was a nerfed foul. Should have had 3 more assists. Stupid nerfs. The other teams you played were Black Orcs and Nurgle. You set a low bar. Nurgle are the opposite OWA. They're awful for the first 10 or 20 games. But they can compete in the 50 to 100 game area. One of the better teams in those situations, actually. I think we stunned that guy. Necessary foul. Your Nurgler 5-1-0. Nice. That is a really good Nurgle start. OWA get held back more than they should by the stupid loner on all the dwarves. Didn't seem like a necessary nerf. Three punches. You're not sure you see a good play for the Necro here? Yeah, they're in trouble. If we just stay blobbed, we probably win the game. Like, guard is a really good skill. They don't have any of it. It's this guy. Hold the formation. Guess we can't hold the formation. There's a zombie next to the ball. Roughly hold the formation. Foul that guy. Whoosh. And then don't foul that guy. Get out of my cage. Don't. That guy's giving a hard time. Let's get our rookies on the wings here. Blitz his rookies. To make up for the loners with only one reroll? That's thinking. Loner doesn't matter if you don't get any rerolls. Good strategy for renegades too. One and 9. Ben's a reroll. It's a bush. Shoves the ball carrier around. Still well protected. Your opponent logged in right when you were surfing the gunner runner and they conceded. The AFK has resolved. Kudos to our opponent for not conceding. A lot of people would have. But I don't think he's, like, fully lost. Got some strong chances here still. Stuck one dying that one. Oh, there's noises. One die. Star player. This guy just can't get caught. Chad! He kills the star player. Star player got better. Not dead. Not caught, rather. Also not dead. 5-6, 6-5. So nice dice. We'll get 3 turns to score, but score. Ooh, he gave me the second guy on the zombie. It's very nice of him. One dice goal. And he eats that one. Bonk. All right. Well, everybody's going to play with the flesh golem apparently. Losing 4 players on his flesh golem is rough. And common. It happens so much. Fall to there. See you later. We get blitz the flesh golem. I don't think there's another blitz. This unlocks the foul. Nope. Let's waste another guy on this stupid freaking flesh golem. Wow. An invincible flesh golem. Go stand firm, so we'll follow up and put this here. Sure, he thought it was good to not be stuck on these 2, but we do end up giving him no 1 dice here, I think. Nothing but 1 dice, rather. No 2 dice. We keep those 2 agile guys from getting back over towards the ball. If he just used the stand firm, these 2 would have been free. Skull into skull. And he KO'd himself. Nice. The flesh golem finally falls. Your 1 real old world against 0 reroll orcs. Nice. See if we get some SPP on this guy. Smash a ghoul. We'll get that. I wasn't allowed to put that guy up that way. Open both of these spots. Ooh, there's some Lido SPP. Eric, Kansas, nice smash. This works. Very low rate of pounds this game, but man, we got it off. We got it off. Gotta keep fouling. Turn 15, not caught yet. Can we get the 16 foul game out of our 1 player? Not sure, but we might actually be close to that. I'd have to foul before scoring. That was a hell of a game. Things went pretty damn well for us. We break into Masters, ending the 7-0-0 win streak from Necro with our 40-game team. I think we just jam it. I got 2 rerolls. Try to get some SPP on the Linos again. This guy still needs stand firm, so we could do the blitz with him. She's Maggie. Greed is neutral. I won't do the foul. Not the perfect 16 fouls. Presumably we missed a foul when we got the first touchdown too. 14 foul game. Every turn having either a foul or a touchdown, I think is acceptable. Want the KO back. Ooh, oh, victory. Nice. Check for SPP here. 4 on the scared white kid. 2 on Eric. Digital foul. Can get in there. 0, 0, 0. We've got temps. So we don't even lose money if one of these guys dies, but they lose their spot on the team. Zarfax, intentional foul, and Sparinol. I think we're the 3 marble players. I think these actually are our 3 temps. Zarfax being the one that gets the permanent spot, wins the tiebreaker. The main goal being gain SPP would have got you a spot on the team. Not dying is another way to get a spot on the team. Dying less than your comrades. He still has 8 pieces, yeah. Regeneration's a nice skill. Which is why this game doesn't need concessions. He's better off for having not conceded. He's going to get his MVP. There's a subset of Blood Bowl 3 players that really, really, really want to be able to concede. I theorize most of those people don't actually want to play Blood Bowl. They're stuck in like an abusive relationship. They think they want to play Blood Bowl, but then they start playing Blood Bowl and they don't like it. I understand. I've been there. Blood Bowl can be a bit of a jerk. The best loss is when nobody dies and you killed like 6 Skaven. Losing and just having nobody die is alright, but our opponent didn't get any removals either. Losing and getting 4 SPP. Still pretty bitter. GG. Sound back? We already did. Nice. Plus 14. Yes, we're Grandmaster. Sweet. They made it a lot harder this season, but we're back. We're back to Grandmaster. Feels good, man. We outblocked him 57 to 32. How'd we do on fouls? Foul actions 12. I didn't quite have a foul or touchdown every turn. We were 2 off. Banana numbers 0-0, and he was 0 for 1. He tried 1 and failed it with his ball carrier. That's right. Yeah, that was rough. SPP, nice. We get to random on Zarfax and the Scared White Kid. Good MVP, and Scared White Kid got 2 removals. Okay, Scared White Kid, what's in the box? Show me some guard. Brawler! Not what we wanted. Max, what's in the box? Strength, random. Guard, yes! 1 guard for 2, ain't too shabby. We'll take it. Heck yeah. In your permanent spot there, Zarfax. We'll do a lobotomy brain transplant. Scared White Kid. Get rid of the brawler. And let's see. Spiridel gets to actually stay on the team, but only in body, not in mind. Oops. Accidentally copied. Bit of paste. And an intentional foul just gets let go. If your service is intentional foul. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for sure. Man, random guard is so good. Team is so efficient, especially the Giganto Murderer. Here we go. Just because we're in the top 100 doesn't mean we stop playing the team. There's higher heights to reach for. The 44th person. The top 100. Although we're not even on the last page. We skyrocketed up to 4th page. 38th place. All right, quick ad break here while we're spinning. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and I'll meet you back here in about 3 minutes for the next game. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. We'll be back before you know it. Your opponent left the troll on the bench? Oof. I've done that by mistake before. They probably just hired the troll, and then it had their saved setup in it without the troll on the field. Be back. Oh, we have an opponent. Nice. Good. Hey, Gaming Dad. Yep, we broke through. We won our first game and are in the top 100. Skeleton King on YouTube says, tell them where there's a whip, there's a way. Sounds like Jack the Whipper. I don't know the guy's actual name, but I see his YouTube shorts. That circus guy does a lot of whips. Alright, we're up against Chaos. 2 Claw, Mighty Blow. 1 Guard. It's very guard light. A couple wrestlers. We're even on team value. Alright, let's guard lock him out. This could be some damage dealt this game. We have run out of line dwarves. How about that? We have to put somebody good on the line. That mean we put everybody good on the line? I don't think so. I will put the guard guy on the field, though. In theory, we could have just put the 3 rookies up and benched a guard, but I don't like that idea. We could have benched the reroll. That feels very wrong. Just risk the guard. Oh, he's got 3 flaming helmets. 4 flaming helmets. Nice. Kill the music. I like his pitch choice. We're on his field with the Pro Elf pitch. I wonder what ball he's got. Regular ball. Solid defense. Let's go. I don't think we can defend these 3. Oh, you know, hooray, solid defense. Do we just not do anything? We'll do almost nothing. Fails. Second claw. Not even a POW. And then my guy with guard is the last to get punched. Hey, DBG, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went great. Showing up for our dwarves facing off against their first chaos opponent. We have a 2 Claw Mighty Blow opponent. Might do some damage to our dwarves here. He didn't on the line hits, though. We survived the line hits. You didn't lose with nobility? It's pretty amazing. It's very rude for the dwarves. Or again, for the dwarves to die. Rooting for the chaos. Even I'm kind of rooting for the chaos. My Freudian slip there. Sneaky foul. Sneaky boy's in the brawl now. Didn't get his armor break. 8, 9. No, 6, 7, 8, 9. By 1. Triple concussed. Getting targeted here. We're smushing in here going after a claw. Not when they still have that guard next to them. We'll just blitz something else. Maybe blitz this warrior and step on him. Kind of blitzing him to a weird angle. We'll blitz this goat with retries. I like that. Not a great foul. I mean, there's a wrestle guy. I wouldn't mind getting rid of a wrestle guy. More importantly, it has this retry. Let's just get these guys up. We'll be in a line here. Retries. Well, I could have gone better. The deja vu of last game. It took us a lot of tries to knock things down. They really exploded when we did knock them down, though. We have a little bit of a guard advantage here. Just a little. Did he spend a reroll on that on the blitz over here? I missed that greed reroll. Interesting. Did have 3. The third one is for greed. But it wasn't a killer hit. It's weird because he had a push with this guy. Didn't greed that. The other 2 are for super greed. I mean, he's got sure hands for picking the ball up. Dodge for dodging this guy away. Like, what else do you want your rerolls for? I guess skulls, right? Maybe for some free movement. I don't know why I have this halo. I never used to get this with the screen. I don't know what setting I have different. I did set it up fresh when I brought it back yesterday. But I have a weird aura. I don't know if I like it. That rerolls for pass farming? We're the same team value? Yep, we're the same team value. 0.5k of inducements for us. Or just 5k, you know. Half a unit. Blood Bowl units are really weird. It reminds me of pinball. All the numbers are just inflated by 10,000 for no reason. Second reroll. Keep the punching alive here. Get some armor break on the Troll Slayer. Just a stun. It's another 2 die here. That one was less greed and more, you know, actually unlocking the other hits as well. Did not blitz with his claws, though. His claws are just standing there. Claws up their butt. Claw might have killed our Troll Slayer. The ball up pretty aggressively. It's a free hit here. Tim, I'd probably engage these two at least here, if not here. Probably not there. I wouldn't let this guy be free. He's gonna follow the ball. Racist foul. Sneaking it keeps him from getting caught. Does get the stun. He's gonna get the punch next. Punch, punch. Punch all four of these. There's no shortage of hits this game. No, one die pow. Nice by punch. So we get a good guard stand though. Just one less punch. A little surprised this guy's not going here. Commit resources back that direction. Maybe I could. Okay, that's just wrong. It's now I'm not committing any resources. I'm just following up after this punch. We blitz this guy, then we can foul. We swing with that guy, we could blitz somewhere else. Know where somewhere else blitz would be though. Coming back up and stomping that guard actually seems pretty tempting. So we could do this blitz. Free him to come back up. I'd rather just swing at him. No, I want the foul. Sticking out freaking sore thumb though. Oops. Shoot. Played too quick. Mistakes were made. Cost me potentially there with giving him a push. I get a good foul, and then he gets a decent blitz. It's not with Claw, though. We keep him blitzing with runners. Oh, it is with Claw. We bring that Claw over there. Claw into my reroll. One brain fart, game 2. Punished. I'm not going to be able to harass the ball. We can mush into his line and then potentially blast through the line and hit the ball in the following turn. If he respects that potential, he might score. Interesting foul. From, like he could have moved one of these first and just not been here. I mean, we get the counter hit. Maybe he just thinks I'll derp it again. Punch. A lot of free punches. Wrestles down my guard. It's one less free punch. Blitz this guy. Our backfield position looks a lot worse than I was hoping it would. Punch here and bring that guy down. We don't. Already lost that, so we want the mighty blow into the sneaky get. Punch this direction. No follow-up. Mighty blow the sneaky get. If the ref won't get rid of him, we'll have to do it ourselves. Goat armor's being good this game. There we go. Through this guy's goat armor. Just a stun. Else down there. One die this, and then we'll get a good stomp. Do we have a stomp down here? No. We want to stomp this guard again. Die pow, nice. Armor break, nice. And a KO and a claw. Huge. Apothecary's the claw. I want to go Fowler right now. The immediate punish the aggro Apothecary by killing it. Still correct to go after the guard, though. The guard's more unique than the claw. And we get him. We get the guard. Badly hurt. Not punishing the aggro Apothecary, but definitely super good for our chances here. You still have your one reroll on turn 8? Nice. Right, go for an attack into our dude. First action, not even moving anything. Really wants to get rid of my Fowler. Fowler's pretty good. He fails in that mission. Try to stall. Wouldn't mind that. But we got a good situation up here where we can blitz this and get him. Using the Apothecary at 2 rerolls in 3 turns seems terrible. Well, the Apothecary part, like, when you do aggressive Apothecaries like that, you are genuinely helping your win rate. Like, he's more likely to win this game because he kept his claw. But you're... like, you're just ignoring your team's longevity for the ladder. Like, what's your goal? To win this game or to do, like, really good on the ladder? And people have different goals when it comes to that. In my opinion, though, like, the aggro Apothecaries just give up too much. Like you could Apothecary a KO in that situation against a team that doesn't have 6 Mighty Blow, maybe, and a killer. Like, we're very likely to actually kill something. Where, like, if a pro elf opponent gets a lucky KO here on, like, your tackle guy, that isn't even a tackle guy. Like, maybe you really need your tackle guy to beat them. Or even if, if you even just let that KO go and then aggro Apothecary the badly hurt, that would be better, right? Because like Crab is saying in Twitch chat, you get 75% chance to have that guy back anyways for the second half. You get 2 shots at it. Unless you think I'm going to stop your score. He stopped being that risky with his stall, though. There is a 1 die on the ball. Just get this guy down, punch this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go for it. I don't know if I want that more than kill a claw, though. All that dodging, not too chaosy, but it worked. True. And then he blocked the play I talked about. Man, I hate when that happens. I mean, he left other play, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, go, go, and then we have tackle at least. It's still a 1 die to, or it's now a 1 die to clear here. Man, I kind of just want to go after this guy. Set up a really good foul. Like a really good foul. Because he disengaged, I can just collapse fully around the fouling this claw guy. And then we could do the go for it still and do 2 die here, 2 die here. Type is sneaky get. Can't get to the foul anyway. Yeah, we still have lots of time too. Like, we don't need 4 turns. 3 turns should be alright. Bring these. I'm gonna greet it. Greed denied. But we can push him off and go back and foul that one. Which is a little less desirable, but still functional. I think I want these 2 dice first, though. Pulling. Just a push. So now it's just a 1 die here. I think I fouled before the 1 die. 1 die fiesta. To the claw. That'll break armor. Let's go. It's rough. Is our short drive even valid? Without a reroll? Sure it is. We have sure hands. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll it. I should have put him there. A little too quick. I guess this makes me better off with a dodge threat. He might just score now without me needing to do any dice rolls. I did burn through my 2 rerolls. The greed was a big risk. I probably should not have greeted. I think I greeted before I even realized there was the backup foul. Or was the greed a 1 in 9? The greed was a 1 in 9. But we didn't have a foul without the greed. The push did get us the foul. Sure Hands just saves you from burning a reroll. If you have no rerolls, Sure Hands sure helps you get the ball. It's actually even better than that Panzer roll because we do have plus agility on our Sure Hands. What's your out of rerolls, Sure Hands is a whole lot better. 97% chance we get the pickup. So he could blitz here. And probably stall? I don't know. He loosened to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. This guy gets all the way to here. I think he probably has to score now. Maybe he's just thinking about if he wants the greed. He does get a couple claw swings. It's to push. It's to block. Get best skill in the game. Can't hurt us with that both down. Makes a 1 die. Wait, what? Is that an accidental 1 die? Been there. This game. Brain farts abound. Yeah, then score. There's no way that 1 die was on purpose. Bring the music back. Actually get the fanfare. So he's down one player, but I think he had a bench. We're still full power. 4 turns to score. 4 turns is plenty of turns. As long as we don't leave our good player on the bench. Blow hit. Blow hit. Mighty blow retry. Mighty blow retry. Guard in there for fun. Lurking. Let's strange formation. Splitzing one of these guys though. So let's go fully up. Little vulnerable to solid defense, I guess. More movement for actually getting up and pressuring those goats. Timeout eats a turn? Oh, go F yourself, game. Alright, we can still score with 1. Go for it. Rude. Freaking timeout, eh? Now I need to do a go for it without a reroll. Oops. Lack of mighty blow here. That guy's guard, not mighty blow. Oh, that's right. Need the push retry anyway. That's our blitz. This side a little bit. And probably actually come up this side. We'll see if we can draw them that way. We want to stomp? I think so, but not more than a ball pickup. Maybe not more than a go for it. But for drawing him the other way. We could just go here and save the go for it for later. Our options wide open. Don't love it. I kind of want to get the go for it out of the way. Then he just blitzes here and gets on top of us. 4, 5, 6. Go. Yeah, I guess we stay behind and save the go for it for later. Let's go here. So still leaning a little bit this side. Always be fouling. Punching can't get it done. The fouling will. Oh, see, fouling got a removal. Snake eyes on a stun. Dang it. Some games fouling is absurdly good. It's high variance though. You get these games too. The foul got that guy though. The foul did get that guy before he got caught. Just a stun. Just fail. Oh yeah, overall having the Fowler is great. Sneaky Git is the buff to Sneaky Git coming from Blood Bowl 2 to Blood Bowl 3. So powerful. One dice skull and he spends a reroll. It's another skull. Alright. We're going up this side. Dude about it. This stuff can all smush into these 3. Actually want to blitz his ball carrier. Maybe I did. A little late. We don't want to blitz with that guy. We want to blitz with one of these. This guy, we want all his movement. The other option is blitz this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess we're having a really hard time getting that hit. Does ball carrier go here? Then blitz here? This feels vulnerable. So ball carrier here, this guy here, punch here to there. This square is such a liability. I guess we go like this. And we blitz this. I'm losing a movement here, though. Gotta get farther up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. So it's 1 go for it to score from here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. This guy's not even a backup. Russian Edzub's asking for trouble. It sure is. That's what we're doing, though. Do 2 go for it's to there. And this will actually get that guy pincer locked. Wasting all my go for it. We did leave a go for it for the touchdown, though. I should have done the go for it last turn. We should have put the ball here. Or who knows what this board would have looked like. I think the ability to go this way was important. Our opponent just rolled skulls kind of early. We're activating all this junk. So without the skulls interrupting the opponent's turn, a lot more might have been able to shift over here. But getting rid of that go for it was eliminating my ability to actually push up either side. That guy can't reach us. This guy has to double gauntlet run out a tackle. There is a T shape here. Can he abuse that? This guy's also loose. There actually is. Put a guy here, here, and here. Punch this into this, into this, into this. And then he's just got a 3+ dodge. But he's hitting into 2 tackle. Or 2 guard, I mean. So it is a red die hit on the ball. He might be better off just taking a claw hit. Guy plays too greedy. Not enough for demands punishment. A greedy chaos player. Unheard of. If we can tie up his drive, though, this is going to be huge. We removed his guard. How much has he removed? Just the referee. So potential 11v11. I think he had a bench. Yep, there's 11 on field. Lost quality, though. He definitely lost quality. We didn't see the proper chain. His version needed to go for it and it failed. Bad omen. Like, can we take a 3 die? We might have enough guard and density here to 3-die his ball carrier.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6. Failed. Again. Nope. Can't swoosh this. Greed. Greed is neutral. Alright, we just score now. I didn't leave any other hits. Spent all my resources. Carefuling. Carefuling. 6! Yes! More than enough. Alright. 11v11, 1-1 tie. But he's kicking us the ball. Stupid timeout, stealing a turn. Made that a little more intense than it could have been. I don't have a sneaky git anymore, so I'm happy to knock a turn off of this game overall. Wants to play a game where you don't have a sneaky git. He's fixing his thing. So his misshapen field has been resolved. Fix my stupid thing. All that was really doing was making us vulnerable to quick snap. These guys can still reach this stuff. You're not the Fowler. You don't need as much protection. Let's get in. Like he quick snaps us. We'll brawl with them. I'll keep one guy loose. Let's be a little responsible. Oh, and I realized too, this guy's not Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow. This guy can retry either. He doesn't need support. He'll be fine. He's his own retry. Timeout! Yeah, F this game. Let's get the heck out of it. Corrupt ref threw out my player. Bash! The invincible goats are no longer invincible. Oh, skulls. Go away, skulls. You're not welcome here. Bash! Nice! 2 KOs on the line hits. Love to see it. Let's put Linos up front. That guy will come fill that hole after the blitz. I guess it's not Linos up front. My Dauntless guy up front. Smash! 3 KOs. Sick. Yeah, I should have supported him better. There's no point in having a solid line if there's such a juicy target. Mistakes were made. Three KOs is huge. It ain't 11v11 anymore. 8v11. Give him a really good blitz, though. Reasonably good foul afterwards. Okay, he decides to do a go for it to hit my worst dwarf. Get bold move. He doesn't like the scared white kid. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Man is not afraid of bananas. Stop it! What the hell? RNG manipulation. He knows the algorithm. What the hell? Oh, poor scared white kid. We have to let him go. This guy's too violent. Oh, he just got lobotomized and brain transplanted. He can't handle this kind of hoofing. Entirely gives us the field. You're allowed to not activate your player. Blitzing here. The claw? I don't have stomps anymore. Can't get a mighty blow tackle onto the ball carrier. We could blitz this guy. Just fully evacuate this section. Build a line here. Build a line here. Goes backwards. These two go backwards. Fix. Could just bring the ball all the way over here. That might be a little safer. Build the line, but have the ball over here. This guy can do blitz. Well, the line is his claws just don't get a good hit. Okay, directly escorting. Claw the line. Oh. Unskilled guy. And claw the front one too. Yeah, I'll go claw the dauntless for sure. Go there. The guy failed 7 out of 8 pickups in the rain. Oof. Tough to win Blood Bowl when you can't pick up the freaking ball. Tanked it. Wants to blow up with our guard. We'll probably bring the ball back in behind a new line here. See where these guys go. You did get the win still though? Nice. No rerolls and a lot of go force. Just a lot of go for it, you say. My opponent has absolutely no fear of the banana. Ooh, free punch. Might not have mighty blow, but he's still got tackle and block.
Oh.
Oof. Makes the blitz a lot worse. Let's just go back here instead of up here. Is that fine? This cage is based. Dense. It's not that dense. Over here's a problem. A horrible frenzy trap. They both are. Actually, this isn't. We can go for it on the frenzy, but it's fine. Shove this guy away entirely. We can't manifest this hit. Get in. Care about that. I'm definitely pushing him here. Yeah, let's send that warrior. He gets to have fun eating my Troll Slayer now. Turn certainly could have gone better. 4 turns to score. Always fear the banana, but don't fear the pickle. Always fear the banana, but don't fear the pickle. Right? So much for Troll Slayer being stuck. Our opponent is just being contrarian. He's just not doing the play I said. Free movement. Back of my cages. Marked up. Front of my cage is all marked up. Which one of us is ahead 3 players? Actually, he's closed the gap quite a bit, hasn't he? Push this. You can put guard here and get both of these punches. It seems reasonable, but only if I want to leave the ball where it is. We can punch here and follow up, punch here and frenzy trap ourselves. Blitz here. Potato the ball, score next turn. He gets 3 to respond. See, this part of the cage is done. But instead of taking these 2 1-dice, we could put this guy here. And actually get this claw knocked over too. Punching both of his goats feels pretty damn good, though. I think chilling relatively close to where we are is going to be fine. These things are not invincible. Stun. We'll blitz into this side instead then. Is a ball here safe? 4, 5, 6, go, go. Let's do that. Skulls. It's definitely not safe. It's definitely not safe when we skulls. This feels safe, though. Uh-oh. Frenzy trap. Ball's still fine, but... Okay, we didn't roll a skull. We rolled a removal. Nice. It's a frenzy opportunity, not a frenzy trap. It's a frenzy half full. We definitely did not have a lack of hits given to us, for sure. We've done good on the removal front, but he's given us the punches to get the numbers. Okay, the banana numbers are going to be infuriating on the stat screen. He does another go for it. 2 more go for it. We'll have to blitz his best player. Oh no. Poor me. I have a feeling I need all the skirts. Do the blitz with the non-murder skill. Do need to score in 2 turns. Wouldn't mind sticking the ball over here. Do like here, ball here. Over here, go there. We put a guy here and here, we can take that punch. And have a pretty good screen. I guess this guy might be able to come all the way up and around. How far does he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. If I just stay back here. Be fine. You guys are screwed. They're stuck on the claw. We're only barely connected here, too. This is not ideal. Yeah, I had to do a 1 die instead of a 2 die over here. Like this. Push it to here. Keep him tied up, I think. What's his play? Like red die this, and then he gets right through? I guess we leave that. No, we 1 die this. 1 dying this keeps this guy tied up. And scalding there didn't matter. If we scald there, this guy's still punching here to free him. Which is what he's doing right now. Alright, I guess I should have both downed him. Mistake. I was worried about leaving this guy based, but it didn't matter. He was supported really well. Should have just downed him for sure. Oh well, we're learning. Hindsight is 2020, but you could remember yesterday's hindsight. Uh-oh. What was that? No, that was my Windows. That was just Windows Defender. Wanting everyone to know that everything is fine. What's wrong? Nothing is fine. It'll be fine, Daniel. It'll be fine. A lot of go for it. My God, he does so many go for it. The amount of go for it he does is not fine. Tied up, tied up, tied up. We have to 1 die. It's not fine at all. It's not fine at all. So much free movement for our opponent. Ready for 1 die town. I guess we could do our 2 dies here first. Free up some scoring threats. Sorts. least he can't really score. He's not set up for that. Tackle should have been going after this guy. The angles I didn't like as much. We did get the POW though. Throwing threats. Alright. Begin the one dies. One die POW. Nice. Put him down here because I intend to be up there. Carefuling. I guess we stay here. What's his play if I say go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Single go for a 2 die after standing him. So I think we're throwing 1 die hits. Wrestle down. 4, 5, 6. Go, go. We have to dodge. Mistakes were made. Mistakes corrected. I guess we go here. Because yeah, he punches this and then the guy's getting in. We need the guard. The guard is our defense. I guess we could actually come here. And then he's back to 4, 5, 6. Go, go, and he doesn't reach us. If I stay here, we give him a 1 die. Punch this and then 1 die. 3 minutes, lots of time. If I go here, this guy's not a backup anymore. No, his dodge has to come back this way. So 4, 5, 6, miss, miss. He could 4 plus 3 plus. So 4, 5, 6. Go, go. What about this guy? With the claw? Yeah, the 4 plus dodge with the claw. I think we have to make that worse. So I think we either say go here, or if this guy's no problem at all, which is not true. That guy can come in and 1 die me. We can't just dodge this guy. And we can't dodge this guy. No, we could do that. Seems like the only relevant thing. There's a 1 waiting. It gives him a 2 die with the claw, but if he does that too early, it's a chance for skulls. It could kill my team. Just keeping this guy only throwing a 1 die keeps my team more alive. It's the 1 die POW. Dang it. Disgruntled Orc is our scoring threat now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Up with the draw. Dwarves against Chaos. Draw and no dead dwarves is probably good. If you told me that was what was going to happen at the start of the game, I'd be happy. After our line hits went so well, though, I was hoping for more. Turns out when go for it's a free movement, though, you get a lot of improved positioning, don't you? Tough to beat goats that don't fail. I mean, there is a dead dwarf. there actually is a dead dwarf. Just a 0 SPP. Jiggle. Punch this guy, jiggle. Score on him, maybe? Let's go for it. Let's see if they stay free movement on our turn. Lots of free movement. Skulls are waiting on the hip, though. GG. Rough. We're going to lose a lot of SR here, too, I bet. Oh. So he doesn't get a retry. One last claw hit. Not dead. Just a stun. I'll bet you there's a turn 16 foul waiting for us, though. It feels like a turn 16 foul kind of situation. Chaos got a bad reputation. Because a lot of people who just want to murder your team play Chaos. And people extended that to being, if you're playing Chaos, you just want to murder my team. Definitely not the reason I play Chaos. I play Chaos because they were the best team at getting removals. It turns out getting removals is a really good way to win Blood Bowl. Especially when you're worse than your opponent. Answer Wolf, you might have a Chaos team dedicated to murder. Dwarf murder at that. Right, minus 13. We kicked out of the top 100. You gotta love a win and a draw. It gets you negative SR. I freaking hate playing ladders. We blocked him 53 to 30. Man, the banana numbers, though. How bad are going to be the banana numbers? He was 16 for 17. We were 6 for 6. I failed less than him. 16 for 17. I'll go for it. 11 for 12 on dodges. He's not an elf. He's not an elf. We didn't need a whole lot more of these to fail to actually get that win. Oh well. Can't win them all. We can random another guard. Come on, wait for it. What's in the box? Random Mighty Blow! Even better than Random Guard. Nice. Back-to-back randoms. Guard and then Mighty Blow. And we need a new dwarf. We need a new dwarf. That means we need to name the new dwarf. Scared White Kid needs a replacement. I will now open the table to bribery if anyone would like to bribe their way onto the team. That is certainly available. Man, my graphics card just is going nuts here in the menus. I don't know why. Is it the player card? It's the player cards. Wait, when I do this, the fan gets quiet. And my FPS is down to like 80. And as soon as I stop, it goes through the roof. There's a bug with the player card. There's a freaking memory leak on the player card. Of course, the FPS is dropping doing this, so who knows what the hell is happening. Probably not a memory leak. There's something strange going on, though. How many days still in the season? Oh, like 40 or 50. Halfway done the 3-month season. Burr, 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 burr. Lift off on my graphics card. I don't like it. All right, in lieu of bribes, let's fire up the old let's do this. Okay. first person to tell me in YouTube chat the secret code I'm going to type in Twitch chat gets to be the dwarf. What's a bribe? A tip. If people subscribe or give me bits or whatever, they can bribe their way onto the team. Occasionally when I offer it up, somebody will drop me like $10. You know, the team. Normally $10 because they want to tip the $10, not specifically to get on the team. Okay, here's the secret code I'm typing into Twitch chat. I'm not going to say it out loud. First person to put that into YouTube chat gets to be this dwarf. The coconut monkey was ready. That was really fast. Thank you, coconut monkey. You guys want to drop a like over there on YouTube while you're there? It wouldn't hurt. All right, the coconut monkey, welcome aboard. Little cross-pollination never hurt anyone. Oops, I didn't. You're just hoping you don't die in your first game? Yeah, agreed. Please don't die. Zanelli, you were watching on YouTube, but you weren't signed in. You couldn't type. Oof. All right, let's see if we can get back into the top 100. I'm getting close to, like, I've been thinking about it a lot. I am getting close to hiding which team I'm spinning. So I got some sniping vibes from that last game. There were a couple times where I was saying plays and then they did them. And then after I pointed that out, I was saying plays and they were doing other plays. Like, particularly the turn where they didn't hit my Troll Slayer. Seemed strange. Like, to me, that seemed like an obvious target. I left my Troll Slayer up above. Then they went and hit the way into the cage instead. I guess hitting your way into the cage kind of makes sense. Like, if they didn't notice the stand firm and you hit that guy thinking you were going to get into the cage, that play does make sense. So, but I don't know. Doing a little bit of anti-stream sniping measures just to make me feel better is probably worthwhile. They were a level 100 coach. They played a lot more than you have. What is it, like 100 games to get up to 100? It's around... No, it ramps up, doesn't it? The battle pass doesn't ramp up, but the coaching track actually does ramp up. It gets more expensive when you get near the end. I don't think I can get in there anymore. Manager progression. But it's not going to tell me the requirement, I don't think. But I think at the beginning it's like 50 per, and it ends up at like 400 per. Lefty Righty, you're 100 games in and around 80 on the track. Okay. You're getting close, though. Last levels are like 2,000. Blood Pass is 1,000, right? So they're double. Still get that in like 2 games. 2 actually completed games. I hate that concessions ruin the Battle Pass progress so much. It's a pretty big mistake. Concessions feel bad enough anyway. And if you're worried about concessions like turboing people and getting them it done quicker, I don't know, I think you're worrying about the wrong thing. You should be worrying about people getting conceded to and quitting your game. They can't get a freaking game to finish. Somebody farming concession wins with their buddy. You can make it 0-sum if you really wanted to. So make it so when your opponent concedes to you, you still get your 1,000, but they actually lose like 800. And the other 200 being the what you're currently getting in this the current system. Some undead appear. Undead, not a great match for dwarves, but we might have enough skills to have flipped that. It's not hard to find email scams like that for Rolia. There's lots of those in all of our spam folders. $18.74 rating, 14.3 and 3. No block on the mummies. That's really good. 3 guard though, 4 mighty blow. So some very well developed whites. A sneaky ghoul, but no dirty player yet. A wrestle ghoul. And a move up blood sure hands ghoul. Oh, and there is a dirty player Lino. So he's got dirty player and sneaky get. They're just spread out. Does get a good chunk of inducements, but just short of a wizard. Yeah, Cornite, that's how it works behind the scenes, but I mean, the game doesn't tell you the formula, so all you know is your opponent conceded and you barely get any progress. People more engaged like us, yeah, we realize why you're not getting as much progress, but it feels bad when you're new and somebody concedes and you're like, oh, you're probably kind of happy to win when you're new. So maybe it's not actually a huge problem when you're new. But there's a certain amount of experience where it does start to become a problem. All right, our front line is actually getting a little beefy here. There's going to be a lot of matchups where we want to just put 3 guard. This is not one of them. I don't like the mighty blow guy up there though. I could put triple concussion up front. Sure. Leave both mighty blows back. Or Olgrot. Back to line duty. Teox! Good luck! Crazy crab. What was our kickoff? High kick. Free ball. Kill the music. Or he kills the dwarf. Oh, dude. Oh, that was the blitz to get out of the way for the foul. That's some foresight. You thought it was actually concede chicken back? It took so long for his disconnect to resolve? Those were not good times. The game is just locked up. The first person to leave loses. That lasted for quite a while, too. Got to be wrong. Foul's a sneaky get instead of dirty player. I guess sneaky get should foul if there's a good chance you're not breaking armor. That's thinking like a... That's defeatist thinking. If I get guarded, we can go after that ghoul. I don't know if I care that much about that ghoul. We could just go after the dirty player. I disagree with my opponent on which one's better. we get retries on the ghoul on the sneak. Bring him in, push him all the way down the line again. Yeah, here we go. Push. Push. Taking our dwarf with us. How far will this go? That far. Do I foul his dirty player? Be really bad to get caught. A little Gertie over here. See if we can kill the zombie. He's got no bench. Fails to break armor. The issue with punishing or rewarding the conceded two players, you're encouraging people to try to make their opponent concede. I don't know if that changes the way people play Blood Bowl. I don't know if you can farm concessions necessarily on purpose. What would you do to farm concessions? Foul a lot? Like, I feel like that's probably the right way to be playing Blood Bowl anyway. Like, completely ignore the ball and just try to kill your opponent's team? I don't know if that would actually get people to concede. I mean, I am one of the people who likes Mighty Blow the most. My teams are kind of close to to what you're suspecting anyway. I've never seen anyone concede to somebody who's ignoring the ball, though. Of course, it's pretty rare for me to run into somebody ignoring the ball. Like, I guess if you'd have to try that play style to actually see if people conceded to it. The zombie punches. A lot from it, though. Blow hit here. Pretty damn good foul. We'll blitz this guy with the Dauntless, I think. Swing here. 3 die. Dauntless in. This fails. The attack doesn't, though. Step him up one and foul. 3 assist foul from there. Leave the Dauntless there. Sure. A much better foul than last turn. More assists and a way better piece. He goes right for the nuts. He's a dirty player, all right. Sneaky get keeps him on the field, but just a stun. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You want to know what happens if somebody qualifies with 2 accounts? I don't know if that's come up. I don't know if there's a rule about each human gets 1 team. I think it says each coach, so it's like having different accounts, does that mean you're different coaches? Bold move. Would you go all the way over? Just tempting me. I dare you to dive through. Ooh, banana peel. Alright, untempting me. Almost retempting me with another go for it. We just go after this ghoul. Swinging at stuff. These zombies won't last forever. There goes one of them. Fails to regenerate. We don't have a tackle mighty blow lined up for this. Yeah, we do. With this guy can do the blitz. We just need to commit and assist up here. There. 2. I guess he could have helped the foul. Bonk. Smash! These guys are after us, so there's no point marking him. It would just be a pre-assist. Set him free. Stops. Would have gone after the ghoul instead of the mummy. Got him with the nut shot. Take 2. Oh, we got caught. Come on, ref. Come on. Come on, fails. Alright. Traded for a big boy, though. I like that. Failed to regen. That's actually pretty big. The ref is on to us. Been 2 games now. The game before that, though, we had 12 fouls. All with that guy. You played some Underworld with that style, and you had a decent amount of people concede rather than play it out. Yeah, Andy Davo was popularizing the Underworld ignore the ball strat. Kick the ball to your opponent, murder them for 7 turns, score a 1-turn touchdown on turn 8, and then play real Blood Bowl in the second half. Andy Davo both hated that strategy, existed, and promoted it. Alright. Our opponent concedes. Speaking of weird concession timing. I guess he didn't want to keep playing with the mummy. He was in chat, too. But you're right in the middle of weird concession discussion when he does weird concede. So I guess we planted the seed of concession into our opponent's mind. All right, well, we're back into the top 100. Taking the score and keeping the team alive. There you go. Well, good luck at your next round, Teox. I mean, I think this is why they have to punish concessions with the tabletop rules, or have the AI take over. But I think it's very much against the spirit of Blood Bowl. And no offense to Teox, like, play the game as it is. Like, more complaining about the game design. You got to play the game as it is. So, yes, conceding to preserve your team is the right thing to do. They should make it so that's not the right thing to do with some actual punishments. And in tabletop, when you concede in this situation, all of your players that are, I think, level 3 or level 4, it's either 2 or 3 level ups or something like that. There's a certain threshold where your players above that threshold have to roll a 4+ to stay on your team. 50-50 shot, they quit out of shame. So, like, that's not the ideal solution because concessions are a bigger problem on fresh teams, and that doesn't punish fresh teams at all. It punishes the end of the ladder teams significantly. Like, it makes conceding brutal to the point where a power failure is devastating. And I was actually, like, before the game came out, when I was in the market research group, actually talking to the devs, I was on the side of not punishing concessions, but instead rewarding the conceded to player so they're not upset about getting conceded to. Because of, like, an internet crash or, like, a new game that launched crashing. Like, Blood Bowl 3 was pretty crashy at first. Like, you don't want to be overly punishing. You don't want to basically delete somebody's team on them. They put 100 hours into developing and then like have them turn their back on the game. Like, that is a point where you might uninstall and literally never play the game again. But now that I've lived through Blood Bowl 3, the concession rate is so high. They have to do something. I kind of like Babel will let the AI take over, the current AI, the really bad AI. But yeah, the reason why Tabletop has that rule is because you shouldn't be able to concede to preserve your team. That goes against the spirit of Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl is supposed to have attrition in it. People rarely concede against your elves. Yeah. Yeah, Cordite, I agree. That was my point of view too, but I didn't realize how freaking bad it was going to be. Like, now I kind of like the idea of, like, you get 3 free concessions and then the tabletop rules kick in. And there's none of this, like, 10 clean games and it decays. No, like, you get 3 a season. Once they're used up, you get the brutal penalty. And 3 should be plenty for computer crashes and whatnot. Like, you could have serial situations. Sky Blue Monty got banned from Blood Bowl 2 for a season because he used, like, 3 of the 5, and then Australia, where he was living, kept getting blackouts, like, a lot. And he went over the limit with involuntary concedes, and he had used a handful for strategic reasons before that. So if you just gave people 3, then they wouldn't really. People would probably still use them strategically, but now it's, you dug your own grave when you actually do have a computer crash. Yeah, Teox, like I said, no hard feelings. Like, you're playing the game as it is. You do the right thing. I think they should make it so that's not the right thing. But, I mean, I do the same thing. But I think the better solution is the AI taking over. Because that really is the best of both worlds. Like, the Blood Bowl game will resolve as it should. You, as the conceded 2 player, can have the option to leave. Like, you shouldn't be forced to play against the AI. But if you want to get your team some more SPP, it's just your opportunity to do it. And it would have the proper amount of attrition getting delivered to both teams. The conceded 2 a lot team isn't getting attritioned as much as it should either. And it wouldn't force somebody to play a game they don't want to play, which is the biggest reason to allow concedes. Like, being stuck for 40 minutes doing something you don't want to do does suck. So eliminating that is a pro. What if the AI beats you? I think you should have the option to take the free win. So, like, when your opponent concedes, you should get a pop-up saying your opponent has conceded, and then listing your options of, like, take the free win and end the game now, or continue playing against the AI. You can take the free win at any point, so you can take, like, 1 touchdown. Because people concede a lot when you're about to score, which sucks. Or you can just play out the whole game. Oh, lunch. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Take the boot. Thank you. Thanks for filling my boot. It's lunch delivered by Mrs. Page. Some sandwich meat, some pickles, some dip, and various crunchies. They couldn't implement this till they make the AI better. I think it would put a fire under their butts to actually fix the bugs in the AI. There's no way the AI is working as intended. And the AI shouldn't be good. It shouldn't be correct to have the AI take over. I think they could also just make it so you get to pick a touchdown. You get to assign 3 SPP to a player. That would probably make most people happy to get conceded to. Especially if you have a big guy on your team and you can just keep sticking that 3 SPP on him. The mummy getting KO'd was or getting badly hurt. Definitely the huge change in the odds of what's going to happen in that game. But understandable. That's when you decide to leave. You could also make a hell queue. League of Legends has a hell queue. People who get reported too much for feeding or being toxic in chat end up playing against each other. There's literally a hell queue where all of these like team killers and feeders end up playing games like, with each other. Like, if you haven't conceded yet in a season, you get to play against other people who haven't conceded yet. As soon as you concede once, you're thrown right down into concede hell. The eye moving one player and passing the turn is just artificial. There's no intelligence there. The open ladder was Hell Q and Blood Bowl 2. Yep. The open ladder with no concede rules was just Apothecary gone concede from 600 game chaos teams. You're on a 7-game win streak? Nice. That's the second 7-game win streak I've ruined. 2 of them today. His stats don't matter too much on a brief game like that. Not randoming here. Let's get back in the queue. Hey, Sisk. Why doesn't the team remember which team you're currently playing in the ladder? It always picks your highest rated team. So when you're logged in and you're playing like 4 or 5 games in a row, it will remember the team you have selected here. When you first log in, it'll pick your highest rated team. Either sorted here. It defaults to your highest rated team. I've accidentally played the wrong team a few times. Your mummies are very underdeveloped. All right, let's get back in the queue. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. Finish my lunch. We're back, everybody. How can there not be 100 in the top 100 yet? They made it a lot harder, Beowulf, with the nerfs to win streaking. The win streaks end at 1800 now instead of the 2000 goal, and the win streaks only start when you've won 3 in a row instead of 2 in a row. A double whammy of making it a lot harder to rank up. And a good chunk of people started 200 lower with the decay. You start the season 2000 below where you, or 200 below where you maxed out. Yeah, being able to spin multiple teams at once, I think, should be on their list of changes. That was a good feature in Blood Bowl 2. You just pick a bunch of teams and spin them all. Give me the best match you can with these guys. And then, like, sure, like you probably play 4 games in a row without playing your top team, but eventually you'd actually get a good game for your top team. Patrick's gone? Did they ban him? Patrick is gone. Oh, they're probably down on page. Streams night catch up to him? Maybe. Oh, is he just monitor? See, I thought there was a nude warp on top. Yeah, he just renamed a monitor. I thought there were 2 people using this dwarf strategy. I was like, oh, I guess this is the second team that's been on top of the ladder without any troll slayers. Like, no. He just renamed it. We found an opponent, and we got a raid. Ah, Team McIntyre. How's Oxygen Not Included treating you, Derek? I was curious about that game for a while, too. Derek ran out of time. Oh, are you still chatting, but the raid timer cranked down? I've been there. The auto raid. Nobody's dead yet? Nice. Not dead. Glad to hear it's good. I might check it out someday. You've all showed up for the beginnings of a game of Blood Bowl here. If you're not familiar with Blood Bowl, which is quite possible. Most of the time I get raided by Blood Bowl viewers, but Derek's a real life friend of mine. And plays other games. So quick intro to Blood Bowl is this is NFL football, but played in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. The lore is the Warhammer archivists or whatever found an ancient tomb that was an NFL rulebook. So this is their interpretation of the NFL rules through bad translations and through the twists of time. Most notably, the NFL rulebook doesn't say anything about not murdering your opponent. You can murder your opponents in this game. Gameplay-wise, this game plays a pretty sweet mix of like grid-based chess strategy play with a dose of MMO leveling up your players. You actually do get to level your players up. Speaking of which, let's see what our opponents have here. They do have a Claw Mighty Blow. Level 6, man. They've played a good chunk of games. They haven't played that many games. 19, 3, and 11. And there's permadeath too, so like you can kill individual players off of your opponent's team. It's rare, but it is there. He does have the best killer in the game here, Claw Mighty Blow. We're gonna get inducements. What else does he have? 3 guard. A whole lot of random skills. We get a ton of inducements here. All right, Derek, thanks again for the raid. I would never try to do something like that. I mean, sometimes you punch them and they die. They just fell weird. It's not my fault. What do we want for inducements here? I think we probably want the wizard. Does he have a fowler? Maybe we want the biased ref. He actually has no fowler. What could we get for stars? Just don't have very good stars. There's a 4 strength, dude. Multi-block. That's Carlavon kill. We could have a bludge jump up Dauntless. 4 strength. Oh, there's Zug. I could just take Zug. Could we Zug him? I don't know if we need to Zug him. I think we just take the wizard. I'm just going to take the wizard. We'll drop a fireball on them at some point. Did that player have 2 claws? He has claws and Ironheart skin. So the icon for Ironheart skin is broken claws. So it looks like claws, but it's like shattered claws. It's pretty hard to pick up on stream. It's pretty hard to pick up when you're playing the game too. On the toss, we have to defend first. Is our crossbow setup? Yeah, Frolia, I don't like the changes they made to the ladder either. Feels a lot worse to you. Feels worse to me too. In particular, I don't know what they were trying to fix. I heard some vague complaints that I didn't fully follow about the ladder being like too tight. Everyone was clumped up or something. I think that's what they were trying to fix, but I don't even know if that's true. This pitch is awful. It's so hard to see what's going on in this field. What were the changes they made? They made it so everybody starts one rank lower than their best instead of in their best category. So like bronze, silver, gold. You go down rank at the start of the season. They also made it so win streaks, which double the amount of SR you gain, only start after you've won 3 in a row instead of 2 in a row. And the win streaks go away altogether at 1.8 million instead of at 2 million or 2,000. So they like triple whammy made it harder to level up and just lowered rating inflation. Cobblestorm, you actually climbed really easy this season? Nice. Maybe Necro season is your season. You're bronze, so it doesn't affect you too much. You don't win streak until you get a 3-game win streak. That kind of affects you. The line counters are reversed. Yeah, it starts at 0 in the middle. This is not universal in all the fields. There's a different field in the game for each race. We're playing against Nurgle, and he's got the Nurgle pitch, which is like swampy. It actually has numbers like that. Most of them don't even have numbers. There's a lot of differences between this and NFL football, too. It's a loose interpretation. A lot of people say it's closer to rugby than actual NFL. Oh, did. Like, there's no first downs. It's the biggest difference, I think. That's what stood out to me the most. There's no downs. Also a turn-based game, so... My very first exposure to Blood Bowl was years ago. My brother bought me Blood Bowl 1 for a Christmas present. I loaded it up thinking I was just playing like a Madden game with fantasy characters. It is not. I tried to pick the football up, and you have to roll an agility check. So I rolled the dice. I failed it, and your turn ends. The Blood Bowl is actually like a risk management game. If any of your players fail their action, they end your whole turn, and your other players just don't get to do anything. Where normally you get to activate each player on their turn. So you can see the red circles are guys he's already taken attacks with or moved. And the white circles are stuff he still gets to use. But if you fail to dodge a player away from your opponent, or fail to pick up the ball, or attacking, you can fail if you roll skulls. These will all end your turn. Guys a little bit around a weird way. It's a stun. We tanked all the initial hits here. But he did. We can go blitz this Rotter that wandered off on his own. We could try to blitz and foul this. Could fireball this. We'll get a better fireball. I don't think I want to blitz her. Blitz the bloater. I don't think I want to do that either. Guess we blitz this guy. There's retries. This guy's got a monstrous most. There's weird skills on our opponent's team here. Very weird. Whoosh. There's the POW. Down he goes. Nice. First removal goes to us. I don't regenerate. Nothing to foul. Down. Yeah, I assume there's been a lot of randoming going on. Just keeping the weird randoms. What else does he have weird? He's got grab, wrestle. Extra arm. He's got the killer, which looks pretty normal, other than the Ironheart skin. Very long legs, frenzy, wrestle. That's a weird one. Takes a shot here into our plus armor. Rough. Just a stun, not dead. Yes, the Rotters don't have regeneration. They make for good targets. He's got a lot of guard. He can get these 2 hits. I'd really like to hit this and foul it. My goal for this next turn. Troll Slayer here and blitz with the ball carrier. Probably going to be the only way we do it. I don't think we can Mighty Blow hit him. Nobody's gone back to escort the beast yet. There's a non-zero chance we fireball if he comes forward. He just goes on the downed door. If I can fireball the killer and the ball, I will. He puts the ball here. We'll nuke this. Mm-hmm. Just like that. I think we take this nuke. I'd honestly mostly be doing it just to hit his killer. Because I don't know if it gets us the ball very often. But it would set up a good situation here for maybe hitting the killer. Oh, that's a frenzy trap. Oh, he's got wrestle. Nice. It's probably not the right fireball. Fireballing this. No, can't do it. Just foul this thing. I have all of my runners down here. Maybe we use the wizard next turn. This is such a bad foul. I guess I don't mind tying that guy up. It's 1 assist. Plus 2 minus 1. Isn't a great. Just a red die. It's gold. Good start for us. We are up a removal. It's got a lot of guard. Can't reach the end zone. It's 1 movement short. Gets our Fowler with a stun. But what's he going to do with the ball? Knocking over a lot of dwarves. I guess the ball can just potato now. We're getting out strength, but we're not getting murdered. Guard here, I can stand. So I can stand him, punch this. Dodge this guy down towards the ball. This guy probably marks the Troll Slayer, though. Throws that idea. Dauntless hit there. Stand this, punch this. Been there. Punch one die. Don't love that. Start with the Dauntless. On removal. Nice. Nice. KO'd his claw. Huge. Dwarf and dodge in the same sentence. Our dwarf has plus agility. We could have actually just done the gauntlet run and hit him. I mean, removing his best piece is pretty huge. Sure he wanted to hit the other one, but guard was defending it. Ooh, what a 9 from his dude. We could Pigomorph this. Go steal the ball with this guy. Frog him. I think I'll just punch here and dodge. You bonus punches first. This thing isolated. Skulls. Oh, I think we just have to eat these. No, I'm gonna reroll it. I'm glad I rerolled it. Nice. We're on the good side of the removal. Nice. Dauntless this guy down. I'm glad we didn't end this turn. Death! Oh, we were talking about death earlier. Oh, he fails to regenerate. Yep. Our opponent just loses this guy. He's spent 20 games developing. Brutal. I gained 2 SPP, though. We could actually do a go for it and just swing at this guy. Dodging to mark the ball doesn't do a ton for me. I lost that reroll. But murdering this guy could do a lot. We get stung. Alright, if he scores, we get 4 turns to respond. We're halftime. What's our team value? I'm not sure. Like 1.3, 1.4. We had like 280k inducements against our opponent, who I think was like 1.56. Exactly sure. I haven't been tracking it. We're back. Rid of my lunch plate. Scored while I was gone. We have 4 turns to respond, though, so that's fine. We're on pace for to actually win this. We will not fireball nothing. KOs both stayed out. Nice. Killer included. Look at that removal box. That was a good first 4 turns. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them left. They had a decent sized bench. They had 2 extra players in the wings. Just started, but you get 3 wins, 4 draws, and 0 losses. Nice. That's a really good start. We got one big improvement coming to Blood Bowl 3 from Blood Bowl 2 is there's actually matchmaking. So you get to play against newer players when you're new, which is huge. I remember my first team in Blood Bowl 2 was an orc team that was like 0 wins, 1 draw, 7 or 8 or 9 losses. It was something absurd like that. I started finding some wins with Skaven. I gave Skaven a shot. But my orc team was like 8 or 9 games played, not a single win, and 1 draw. But in Blood Bowl 3, you get to play in bronze, which as soon as you leave bronze, you never play in bronze again. Actually, that's not true anymore, is it? This patch, you decay 1 rank. So next season, you'll be 1 rank lower than the highest you get now. So in theory, I guess you actually can decay all the way back down to bronze, which isn't ideal, but it's still a lot better than it used to be. You've only got 1 touchdown on your runner. Has there been a little bit of conceding? Here, that is a bit of a problem in the new player zone. Okay, so we can Dauntless Murder this. And step that guy in. So punch with retry. Step him in so we don't need Dauntless. Punch with retry. Go blitz. Guy with the big mouth. Or whatever. We'll figure out the blitz after we see how the line hits all unfold. Fouling the beast, though. We don't need to blitz a good target to foul. Rorok is up. For us, our opponent's not allowed to stall. Let's the crowd hit them with a rock. Now, I did burn through my rerolls. And you might say it was a mistake rerolling when I did, but I spent my last reroll, I got 2 removals after that. Probably wouldn't have had to score if I didn't. Off of the beast. Very much in my own way from blitz. So we have to blitz here, I guess. For made. Being my foul. I did my follow-ups wrong here. I made a wall. Ball and then stomp? Yeah. It's time. Here, picked it up on a 2. Let's go plus agility. Foul the beast. And we get a KO. Look at that flubber fly. There's a lot of good wiggling going on there. Support this guy. Or grab some territory, actually, I think. He's got no claw anymore. Still got the wizard, too. You killed 5 players first half, and your opponent conceded the 1 turn before you scored. That is so freaking common. It's like super annoying, and it's so common. But like your opponent kind of had a hope until you ran the ball up, and when none of his guys could catch it anymore, and that's when they concede. And it's also like immediately before you're about to earn 3 SPP on your guy. Like it overlaps, right? When your touchdown can't be taken away from you is when your opponent can't win the game anymore in their mind. They can make a comeback, but that is so common, the last straw, when they're like, oh, I'm not stopping you. I'm done with this game then. So it's often not even malicious. Like, they're not trying to spite you. But it can sure feel that way. See, right before you score. It's so common. It was 6v11. Yeah. Well, that's why he didn't concede earlier, because he probably could have still stolen your ball if he got lucky. Ooh, Fun Flame over on YouTube says, nice seeing some Nurgle. I'd play more Nurgle if they'd get rid of the team value cap. Nurgle are a team I want to get up to like 2.5 million. Yeah, Zanelli, you want to play nice and let them score before you concede, but oftentimes they'll just stall and foul more elves. Yeah, so you're stuck, right? Like you can't even be nice about it if you want to be. It's the way the different incentives in the game line up. It just creates this really awkward moment. You say the TV cap's good because you can't play Nurgle? Would you rather play against Nurgle or Dwarves? Now that I think about it. At a high team value, you'd definitely rather face Dwarves. Yeah, I agree. The TV cap does cripple the fun. Like, I think a big part of that discussion that a lot of people miss is there's multiple ways to have fun playing Blood Bowl. And one of them is like the RPG, MMO, progression, leveling your team up, dreaming about getting like the epic build. Or what if I can get diving tackle on like 6 of my players? And those stupid elves will never get away. Like, the team value cap makes it so you get down these dreamy, like, oh, what if I get guard on my entire team? That'd be sweet. And then you're like, oh, but I'd be over the cap. It squashes that aspect of the fun. .7 isn't that low? It is to me. It's not that low to a tabletop player, I don't think. I've never played tabletop. Ooh, I have killed a rotter or two in my day, though. Dead. How do we want to proceed? Do we just want to blitz this guy? I think we might. The ball moving up here. Ball there. Blitz this, and then we'll get that punch. Where do you guys want to be? Want to touch this here, this here? I think so. Feels a little bit like we're giving free hits away. We're pushing for our touchdown here, so tie that crap up. If they take the hits, they're not progressing forward. Get a pretty good foul here, too. Stress clock here. Oop, almost forgot to take this punch. That's a big foul. That's a real big foul. Go for the nuts. Failed. Stunned him. He's not getting up. At 6 minutes in our time bank, opponent's down to 246, which is pretty low. Oh, you're from Moncton too, Nagi? There's no Blood Bowl around here. I mentioned that before, and somebody was like, but there's a NAF tournament coming up at some point. Okay, I'm not going to paint a team for the one time they show up. Like, it's not a small investment. Runbad went from digital only to playing tabletop, but he lives out in Ottawa. So he's like a 4-hour drive away from playing all the Blood Bowl he wants. No, Coronite, there's not enough population here. Like, Moncton is a very small town. New Brunswick is a very small population province. We don't get to have niche things. We had a pretty good Magic the Gathering community growing up. Oh, Runbad's actually in Kingston. I must be mixing it up because he traveled to an Ottawa tournament one time. That must be why I'm thinking along those lines. We go for another big foul on this stunned guy, but we should probably actually just advance. You thought about moving out of Boston because it's so expensive, but you like your niche in person hobbies? Yep. Like, as far as I know, there's no escape rooms anywhere near me. They were taken over like a decade ago, springing up everywhere. But in Boston, you could go to a couple escape rooms. Holy ball already went up? No, that's the bug. I think that's the scoreboard bug. Our opponent scored, not us. Which I do have corrective technologies to fix that. Let me hit this button here. Score flip. Enabled. There we go. Our opponent scored quickly. There is a stupid bug. Messes up the scorecard. And is absurd that it exists. And it only really exists because they brought crossplay out this patch, which unfortunately means there's a very big lag in them actually launching patches, and all of the different versions have to match. Assume we can clear this guy. Hopefully that is true. And we still have a pretty good foul here. Not murdered, but knocked down. That's what I meant. Be stompy. Going for the gut this time. Stunned. This guy up. Pretty much lock in the touchdown. I don't think I need to give the hit away though. Just gonna 2v1 this. Mm-hmm. Somebody misunderstood what crossplay meant. They thought the score had to be across from where it was supposed to be. Yeah, the score is crossplay with each other. Oh yeah, Kill Dash, you can ask for advice. You don't have to wait for in between games. You could start a discussion now. Lots of time while my opponent's thinking. How does crossplay introduce the score display bug? It makes it so they can't fix it. It took them like 3 weeks to patch it, and they didn't fix it. So, they fixed it mostly, and it crops up a lot less now, but I mean, obviously we have it right now. It used to flip also the turns remaining. So the turns remaining don't flip anymore, just these numbers. And if I roll my mouse across the top, you can see my inversion technology at work here. Correcting the bug. So it's just, I just need to correct these two little score things now. It used to be this whole area. Like from here all the way over to here. Used to be inverted. So the crossplay is making this bug exist for longer than it should. Where before crossplay existed, they would have patched it like on the first week, and then they would have been another minor bug, and that would have got patched a week later. Instead, we had to wait 3 weeks for the first patch, and we still haven't got the second patch. Pretty much every time they do a patch, there's some sort of weird, god-awful bug. The Running Man bug was nice. If you fail to dodge and rerolled it successfully, your guy would just be running in space in the wrong square. That lasted for quite a while. You're watching the team tier list. That was from before the game came out. You're about to join a 1300 redraft league. No extra cost for redrafts, just player prices. What teams would be solid? At 1.3? And you do go over that, right? So it's 1.3 to like 1.5 as you're leveling up throughout the season. You're thinking Undead or Orcs or Dark Elves? Those all sound like great options. Undead are probably a little higher than their prime. Orcs are kind of good at every level. Dark Elves too. Dark Elves feel great, but you're scared of the early deaths. I hear that's one of the advantages to crossplay, is if your team does die a lot, it's kind of okay. Because you're going to have to fire them anyways when you go to the redraft. I think I said that, but good thing about redraft is you kind of have to kill your guys anyways, so when somebody dies, you're fine. Touchdown fouling bug was the best bug. Yeah, I remember that one in Blood Bowl 2. So that bug was you could take your touchdown like this, and then continue queuing the movement and do a foul. You could actually do it. But in Blood Bowl 2, the foul would go through. You queue it up just like that, and you would get an armor roll on your opponent, and you couldn't get caught. And it progressed to a weird state where it would still kill the player, but it wouldn't do the, like, check if you got caught fouling. That was a great bug. Yeah, if what was holding you back from playing Dark Elves was you were worried about attrition, I think you should play Dark Elves. Because the redraft will actually help you there. Yeah, Rubapot, that bug is great. That we got that one this patch. The fake tackles. Elves in the past game took a big hit. Yes, but you can hand off just fine with Dark Elves. Did I actually call them the best of the 2020 rules? That was a while ago when I made that video. They're definitely not the best in Blood Bowl 3. They're up there, though. But Blood Bowl 3, it ended up being... What I didn't see coming was just how important attrition was. The survivability of your team. Kind of puts Orcs is the best in Blood Bowl 3. Or the ladder play, but you're not talking about ladder, you're doing a league anyway. Top 3 teams of Blood Bowl 3, probably Orcs, Dwarves, and Dark Elves, with my least confidence in Dwarves. I wouldn't be surprised if Dwarves not actually in the top 3. Orcs and Dark Elves I would put up there, though. Dark Elves are the most survivable of the murdery team, or the elfy teams. Opposite of murdery teams. All right, how'd they do for KOs? All but the beast. So they got their claw back. Changing weather. Very sunny. Oh, no more pass farming. Keep that in mind. You thought you were playing meta? Dark Elves are the least played of the good teams. You are off meta as Dark Elves. But every season, pretty consistently, the last month, we'll see a big surge of Dark Elf players. Maybe that's less so now with less rating inflation. But you could get more SR, more bang for your buck, so to speak, by doing a late push. I think I want to be more because everyone else is higher SR. Skulls. Oh, we brought rerolls. A third skull and a both down. Not what we were hoping for. Let's foul the heck out of this guy. I lost my train of thought there. Sorry if I... Oh, failed to pick up the ball. Lost my train of thought again. I lost my train of thought while I was apologizing for losing my train of thought. The fatigue is hitting me. Nice long streak. We're over 3 hour mark now. Oh, right. I was saying that the whole Dark Elves making an appearance at the end of every season pretty consistently. And I think there's two factors there. Like, when the rating inflation has already happened, you can do a lower amount of wins to get up to the top of the ladder. So you can do a Dark Elf run of like 20 games and actually be fighting for the top of the ladder against a whole bunch of orcs and stuff that are on their 50, 60th game, maybe 100th game in some cases. Because you just get to catch up a lot quicker when you're fighting opponents who are higher rated than you. And then the other factor is because the orcs and the dwarves have just been smashing into each other so much, and even teams like the Nurgle and the Chaos who are trying to prey on those, all of these teams end up neglecting tackle because you just see so little agility teams once you get up into like 1900, 2000 SR. There's so few of them. It's not just neglecting them in the sense that you should be taking it and you're not, but it's like you just shouldn't build your team to beat a thing that doesn't exist, right? But as soon as nobody on their gigantic teams actually has more than one tackle, then it leaves an opening for the Dark Elves with 8 blodge to just freaking dominate. Is Nurgle a good team to start with? No, Nurgle are really bad at low team value. Like, really, really bad. People call Nurgle and Chaos teams that are fresh baby Nurgle and baby Chaos, because that's how bad they are. Like, in Blood Bowl 2, you could make a halfling team, and the opponent you were hoping to spin into for an easy start was Chaos. Halflings want to play against baby Chaos. Let that sink in. Is there a tournament for money? Yep. Yeah, they do a Worlds for money. And each season you can qualify for the Worlds. So once a year there's a money tournament. And throughout the year we're all trying to qualify for it. This Sunday I'm playing my next playoff game. We're in the round of 16, I believe. And I think first and second get to play in Worlds. I'm sitting on this fireball. All right, we failed to pick up the ball, but he ignored it. Send any pressure up at us. Yeah, Sidel, you've been on you've tried to get the elves up there. You can get up into the top 100, but 50-50 shot if your team explodes or not. That sounds about right. Just a push. probably blitz over here. Nice. Exploding Rodder. Art. Hey, why not Dr. Z? Thank you for making it prime time for the 8th month. Much appreciated. All right, we can blitz this guy. It's 2. Why not Dr. Z? Oh, there's a guard up here. Port. We could have blitzed him. That would have been cool. Smashy, smashy! 2 assist foul on a Rodder. We'll definitely grab the ball first. 1. Like 3 ones in a row. Sure hands. Saved us a lot of rerolls. Stop. Gary's here. Got him. Fouling's back to being really good. Not caught. Alright. Should I just nuke these? Wait, should I just nuke these? He's got 7 players left. I can hit more than half of them. Yes, yes, do it. Everyone is saying do it. Explosion! Oh. Well, it denied him a hit with this guy, so it had some value. We got a stun and a knockdown. We denied him his hits. It might be the best thing we can hope from that fireball. I might regret not having it anymore in the future, but we got a pretty dominant position. Your last run, you got into the top 100. You ran into Davos Orcs game 1. Lost 4 to 7 positionals and half of your team value. Oh, brutal. You did get the tie with some serious FPS, but it dropped you out of the top 100. You're even higher rated than his killer orcs. Concussion. Who got concussed? Bosco's first concussion. 6 more turns of claw hitting us. I think I apothecary here. Concussions are really bad. It's a delayed death. Nice, he gets better. The ice pack delivered through the cleaver did the trick. Do I play other teams? Yep. I tend to get in a streak, though. We've been dwarfing for a week or 2. You just noticed the monstrous mouth bloater? There's a couple weirdos on the team. Monstrous mouth bloater, very long legs Rodder, grab Wrestleman. And there's disturbing Rodder. But we've got a Necro team right on the brink of making it to top 100. A decent Skaven run, a decent Orc run underway this season too. Okay, so we can blitz this and get a bunch of guard on that. Maybe the best way to preserve our team. Oh, he blocks us getting in here though. I wonder if I can just surround these 2 with guard, blitz this, and get guards like all here. Rodder killed itself. I used to think that way about the serious injuries, but they just build up so much. Like if you're gonna play 40 more games with your team, the chronic injuries are going to compound and get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Ouch. Wait a little bit here. This is enough. Oh, this guy can get into. That's got to be him. On the fouling. Well, by going here when he blitzes me, he doesn't gain a movement towards me. The goal here is to make his claw not actually get a friggin' hit. See if I succeeded or not. We do have stand firm all up here. So this guy coming back and blitzing doesn't give him a chain. So that's really good. 5 guard on this one. 4 guard on that one. You could blitz this and then stand here. So they'd be +2, -2. You could get a 1 die. I do sometimes keep the concussions. Olgrot here is up to 3. He does not get to get Apothecary anymore, though. Because the +3 goes on the Apothecary roll, so it's really rough. He's left to his own devices on all the future rolls. He'll die eventually, but he's 2 randoms. He got concussed at a point when he had 7 SPP, I think it was. So I just randomed on him twice, and he hit. He hit stand firm guard. I'm like, well, I guess we're keeping this one. But in the preseason, I had a couple teams, like Chaos teams, Nurgle teams, where I played a buttload of games on them, and they ended up getting like 14 serious injuries across the team. Like, it got that bad. You get them both down. It's like just like literally nobody on the team can get Apothecared anymore. Yeah, the chronic injuries are only a problem for like 100 game teams. It'll catch up to you. What's the Apothecary? The Apothecary lets you re-roll an injury result. So the roll that's deciding, did you get strength busted or badly hurt or miss next game or dead, you get to re-roll that dice and pick from the 2 results. And if you pick a badly hurt, your guy actually goes on the bench and he gets to keep playing the game. Yeah, Apothecaries are pretty damn good. It's common to not start with one. Nice little dodge out. But buy one pretty quickly, like within your first 5 games. Oh, you're just making a joke. What even is an apothecary? Sometimes they get delayed quite long, but the problem is... Oh, our opponent's problem is his time bank's almost empty. But the problem with delaying your apothecary purchase too long is you can end up having it cost you more money. Because the apothecary would have saved a dead guy or 2. You're saving up for the witch? Yeah, the witches are good. Mashy. Voice, another KO. Dwarves are jerks. They're doing so much damage here. Claw guy ran away. If we stay far enough away from him, it'd be dangerous for him to hit me with it. I'll have to stay down here. here and rescued him. Or oh. One die with the dirty player. I'm definitely in deep autopilot mode here. I'm pretty beat. You put an apothecary to KO on their tree man, and then you broke its leg. Oof, move busted tree is rough. Right, he did bring the claw back down to swing at us. Oh, did. I'll be able to hit his claw now. Last Sunday you play against Wood Elves with without an apothecary, and you only get 2 injuries. Oof. I mean, two's good against dwarves. I mean, you do expect more against Wood Elves. Who's got the ball? The runner here. Who's getting pretty close. He's got to be getting close to his plus move. I don't know what he actually needs, but like a lot of the time in these kind of situations, you would want to be feeding SPP to somebody and going for a handoff, but I actually do just want to get plus move on this guy. It'll up our win rate quite a bit. When I'm going to play Renegades, they're pretty low on my list. I hate big guys. The misbehaving big guys don't sit well with me. I just leave these 3 down, actually. Let's do a hit over here. Let's do a huddle. Stalling square. Offer peace to the Nurgle. If you run away, we're cool. It'd be pretty brave of him to take a peace offering from somebody who did 2 murders and a concussion. Oh, you just broke another player's leg. Was it the trees? It would have been perfect if it was the tree. Your game went well. You only lost by 1. You gotta set realistic goals. If you were him, you'd stomp on my guys. He's decided to roll a couple go force to hit me instead. Grabbing speed. Peace declined. He's just coming towards these ones. He was safer in the middle. Oh, maybe not. I guess I battle through him and then get a hit on him. But now I can just do a go for it and smack him. Otherwise protecting the ball. This guy in. I think my playoff game, I had an opponent who kept his gutter runner away like this. Very similar. I was stalling here, and the gutter runner just stayed too far away to actually make a play at the ball. I only get 1 blitz. It's going to be onto this guy. You can bring this in. You do a miracle later. Hello. I guess we're going to punch you. That's what I expected. Well, that perfectly blocked the play I was going to do. Like, Like our opponent knows what I'm thinking. Still hitting this killer. Grabbing speed. To go for it, but just to push. Disconnect from that one. Says stomp, let's go. The armor break. Got the KO. We'll tuck in here. A little more awkward for one of the two come arounds. Neither of them look too likely. Pile driver breaking the leg actually got him the MVP. Nice. I agree with that MVP. Nice, Snuggy. Get 2 wins and a draw is a good record for sure. You've beat a Nurgle. Your win rate against them is not too good. So horrible. I don't know why I upgraded that for you. Nurgle can be brutal. It really ruined the handoff plays. Today you saw Armbar do something, but you understand if no one believes you. Armbar is the most do-nothing skill ever. When it does do something, it's like your opponent's turn already ended early. It's just so much win more. Sometimes killing a thing is a great way to win a lot more. Crappy guy. Into his bank again. Close to it. Five seconds. Still does blitz. Some sort of dodge blitz will happen. Get to the ball. Get to the fouler, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hit is an option too. He's not going to get either of them. 3 seconds left. Oh, hello. Like he decided to just click on my ball carrier and it worked? Holy crap, that is not supposed to work. At least he ran out of time. He can't recover the ball. He ran out of time and he got the push! Oh! No! No! It worked and he ran out of time! It takes the first dice. It doesn't have any logic. It just takes the first dice when you run out of time. In Blood Bowl 2, I swear it had logic. In default situations like that, it would pick the good result. Getting the heck out of here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Best misclick ever. No, that was running out of time. It wasn't a misclick. He's at 0 on his time bank. He ran out of time. You can't play low on time in Blood Bowl 3. Because, like, all the animations and stuff eat your clock. In Blood Bowl 2, you used to be able to, like, make the last 3 seconds last for 20 seconds. Because all the animations didn't count. You cannot play that fast in Blood Bowl 3. Like, you just literally can't. So when he had 2 seconds left and he had queued that thing up, the 2 seconds got eaten by the attack and the dodges. You feel bad for him? I feel bad for him. I'm the one who benefited, and I feel bad for him. Not bad enough to, like, give him my ball, because we were probably going to be the ones to recover it anyway. We're not fouling this turn. This guy's gonna gauntlet run me. That's my reroll? It's a really bad gauntlet, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, pushing him to there doesn't give him a hit on the ball. Reroll. Come down. You push him to there. Guy down. You give him a free hit / surf if he wants it. You can tell if it's a console opponent by this icon right here, Ferolia. So yeah, we have little arrows. That means he's not on my system. Where over here, this Steam icon means you're against a Steam player. And it will show up every other thing as this crossplay kind of twisted arrows. So presumably if you're on the Epic Game Store, you'll see Epic Game Store icons and no other ones. But the main two are, I think, Steam and PlayStation 3 would be next. Probably then Xbox and then Epic last. Your opponent's got that symbol? Yeah. You are definitely correct then. GG. Deriska hit. Take the touchdown. We're at the point with our dwarves where we don't really want SPP. The ones who want SPP are the guys who don't really have skills anyways for punching. But all the guys with Mighty Blow don't want more SPP. No, there's one guy with Mighty Blow and not guard yet. We could have greed hit with him. Come to think of it. My graphics card is complaining. This is not a pleasant sound coming out of the graphics card. Gonna have to cool the fan curve. I had a crash. I was trying to play Dungeon Board. And my computer is crashing. My graphics card is some sort of issue where if I like undervolt it or underclock it, it's fine. But it was crashing, so I had to retune it. And while I was retuning it this time, I decided to change the fan curves to try to keep it cooler. I think there's a reason why it doesn't have maximum speed on the fan curve by normal or by default. Good luck, Zarfax. We've got a skill on the line. Did I say PS3? The last PlayStation I owned was a PS2. The only PlayStation I've owned. I've fallen out of touch with the numbers. I think 6 is the rumored new one coming out. Currently on 5. OWA cheerleaders, good taste. Thank you. This is the Dwarven Hot Springs team. Started playing them when I was so sick. I was having a hard time streaming at all, so I started a dwarf team. Visit the Dwarven Hot Springs to heal up. Bubble 3 now coming to the PSP and Virtual Boy. I've heard some people say that Blood Bowl would be a great VR game. Let's go Virtual Boy. But yeah, when graphics card fans got so loud there, it actually sounded like there was a bearing problem, and a wobbly fan. It wasn't just a loud, fast fan. Yeah, Beowulf, I think you're the one who brought up the VR the other day. Because there was another tabletop VR game you were playing. Demio? I've played a VR card game that actually worked pretty good. The problem with VR is there's just not a very big install base, so I don't really see a ton of effort going into VR development. I haven't played VR games in like 2 years though. I've got a DK2. And then I bought the launch Oculus as well. But since the initial hype, I had a sprint where I played a lot of Beat Saber. And I haven't played a ton. It's not even hooked up, it's on the shelf somewhere. But yeah, back then the games for VR were always really underdeveloped, underbaked. They just didn't have the same budget as, like, even indie games weren't going as deep with their VR. And you would pay a lot of money for not a lot of game, the VR space. Oh yeah, Ritter. A Minotaur rushing you in VR would be heart-pounding. VR is absurd for, like, actually being able to scare you. I played one game where it wasn't even a well-developed game, like I was saying. It was like an Eye of the Beholder dungeon crawl type game. And there's one point where you're going through these, like, boxy dungeons. And at one point there was like a square cutout in one of the ceilings, like 4 tiles ahead. So as I'm getting closer to it, I'm looking up there. And then there was, like, a shadow monster up above once you get right there, and there's like a grate so he can't get to you. A whole, like, nope. That is terrifying beyond anything a video game has ever done to me before. Like, VR is not the same experience as, it's not just a different way to play video games. It's a whole new thing. You just nope right the frick out of that. VR horror is absurd. The Apothecary side game of VR. Healing Chop. Nice. Plus 24 SR. Solid win. Beat Saber is like the best thing VR has to offer, though. It'll actually give you some exercise. I should hook that up again. I need more exercise. We blocked him only by 3, 43 to 40. Oh, my graphics card is doing the noise again. It does not sound good. It sounds really bad, actually. That fan is going to wobble itself loose. Got to fix that right now. Performance tuning. This needs to come the fuck. They go back to default. I can send the whole thing back to default. I think it defaulted to around here. It still sounds wobbly. And my poor graphics card is going to die. First time you played Half-Life, Alex, and the car pointed its gun at you, your heart skipped a few beats. It's a strange experience. VR is crazy. I'm surprised it's not more popular, but I think VR got crushed by people trying VR on super bad, like put your phone in this cardboard VR, which is just abysmally awful. Like a $200-$300 headset is so much better than what people are getting exposed to en masse. Banana numbers? 6 for 6 for them, 2 for 2 for us. Did we get any levels? Not quite here. We need 3 more. What does Mr. Rocker Crocker need? 28. Is it 25? 1 more touchdown. We get plus move. Skuro, are you getting close to stand firm? 1 more. 1 more and we get stand firm on the Dauntless guy. I misclicked. I misclicked a random in general and he had Dauntless. I'm like, you know what? We'll take it. This guy wants armor, so he waits as long as he can. Oh, this guy could take stand firm. So let's do that. Oop. I think we missed that. I could have taken that a game or 2 ago. With Troll Slayer in particular, you want stand firm because he's likely to be on the edge of the pitch after he gets a surf. Hey, Morgan, good to see you. Yeah. Oops. Is the overlay dead? I don't think we got Morgan's thing. The overlay is dead. Start it. I think I'm pretty beat too, just like the overlay. We'll wrap her up here. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. It's been a great stream. Appreciate you all hanging out, playing video games with me. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Blood Bowl. Now that we've gotten the dwarves into the top 100, I'm not sure what we'll do next. We could get other teams into the top 100. We could strive for front page news. We're in 18th right now. So we're 2040. Front page would be 25 away. It might be a couple wins. We could strive for that goal, but maybe we'll play a different team. We'll figure that out tomorrow. Roll the credits. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. I already said. Did I mention I'm tired? I'm going for a walk, though. Just stay healthy. Good luck at your game, Frolia. GG, Funky Coffee. GG's. Well, there's a name I don't see streaming much. Let's go raid Rick. Rick Reckless playing some poker. Used to be huge in the Blood Bowl too. Thank you for that resub. Why not, Dr. Z? Appreciate it. See y'all tomorrow.